Hello everyone. Bit of a shorter intro because I want to just kind of get into it. And we are here, we are doing some FF14 Endwalker. Currently in the 86 quest. Hopefully we should be pushing to the end today. Let's see how it goes, shall we? Make sure my controller is actually plugged in. Jump in voice with Chess. Which, if you haven't already, go check out Chess's stuff over at Chesady on YouTube. She's also streaming this alongside me doing Gunbreaker perspective. So if that's more your thing, go give it a look. She'll suggest some amazing cosplay stuff. Right?
The skirt or the dress. I mean, it's a dress.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Sleepy.
Ah, yeah. I can tell by the voice.
But I'm good. I have my Christmas tea here.
Nice.
Which I only have at Christmas. Usually 1 or 2 mugs of it, but it's a nice little thing for mornings.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Uh,
Yeah, same.
Same. Considering the things that happened yesterday, no, definitely not.
I'm ready.
Alright. I have my robe on.
I didn't.
Robe and Mo was at hat.
I didn't glamour at all.
I had to fit in with everyone. So, it's the ancient, so I'll put on a robe.
I mean, I wear a robe, a white one, coat, kind of thing.
So if I did this right, my current thing is ether to ether. Speak with Methion.
Yeah.
Cool. Good.
Yes, yes.
Some points I may need to take a break just to go and get some water on the cloth, because my left eye is very sore. Problems of my body going, hey, it's work now, right? We should stay up. Me going, no, I have an early morning.
Oh, that's a big chocobo. Damn.
Is the person going to
Damn,
get
boy.
the person up, or?
Oh, big fluffy feathers.
That probably would have helped if I tuned to the etherite that was right next to the objective.
You did not.
Nope.
Tell me you did not attune to the ether, right?
I attuned to the main one, but not the one that's right next to where Meteon is now. Look, I was just focused on getting there and shutting down, so I didn't go any further.
Yeah. Fair.
And then I hopped back in very briefly because someone wanted to see how Reaper worked.
Mm-hmm.
So they were basically complaining about how they were getting destroyed by Reaper. And I was just like, well, it is kind of super simple.
Yeah, I was playing around with it and setting up my hotbar so far, and it's once you know what a single target is and AOE and stuff, it's easy.
Yeah, well, this is the thing I've been saying. I don't know if I would stick with it in Raid, because it's fun. It is really fun to play.
Also,
The
big
skill
damage.
ceiling is... Exactly. But the skill ceiling is barely off of the floor. Like, the skill ceiling is, can you maintain the buff that only takes one button press to extend and doesn't interrupt any of your combos? And can you keep your 2-minute cooldown in line with everything else? If you can do those, cool. You've optimized your Reaper gameplay.
They're horses with wings.
Hello, Meteon. I am here. I've found you.
She's adorable, isn't she?
She is. And she gave us a pair of boots.
Boots. Boops.
Some boots.
What this pattern is. It doesn't show on the map, but I wonder if there's a pattern to it.
So what?
To the flower beds.
In the middle?
Yeah, just outside in the garden area thing.
Hmm. In pattern, it looks like it's basically making a kind of rectangle that goes from path to path with
Yeah.
just the circles inside it.
Yeah.
Nice and spacious,
It's so pretty.
though. Yeah, you are.
Shut up.
Easiest way to just cut Chaz off in the middle
No,
of something.
don't tell them. Don't tell them. I'm gonna
Compliment
cut them
her
out.
using her
No.
own words.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Case in point, just say yeah you are whenever she says something's pretty
No,
or cute or beautiful.
No. Everything is so ugly.
Yeah, unlike you. It's part of why I'm glad you're here, you brighten the place up. See? Hear the silence? It's just that easy. See the webcam. Searching for flowers.
Finding the perfect flower is hard. Meteon, you are adorable.
So apparently the reason there's like huge gaps in the background music is partially due to supposed audio error.
Oh?
Apparently some people have been getting errors where it just cuts out audio at times. There's
In
a
the
slight
game?
bit of jank in it. Yeah, like I've had a couple friends go, yep, I've had nothing but background music at times. And someone just lost all sound except for their skill effects yesterday.
The fuck? Has this been reported?
Yeah, they're aware and
Okay.
they've said they're looking into it. Okay, Meteon, just phase through that wall. That's cool.
I love the
Music
little
changes,
wings.
the sun rises. Brave, beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Oh, the circles are like the one dungeon. Fuck. The first Academia dungeon. Do you remember there's the
Yes.
squid person boss in the circle of
Yes.
flowers?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Oneida.
they're...
Academia Oneida.
I'm pretty sure they're patterned like her boss area.
Huh.
The circle sections, at least. Thank you, Macian, for consoling me. It's not a good gift, but you're good. Finding flowers. Yeah, thanks. I try. That's my chest. Ooh. Let's see, neath current.
How do you keep finding them? I don't see shit.
No, there's
I found maybe 4 ether currents so far. In total.
You know,
I mean.
the spot that was next to the Marlborough. There was an ether current like behind one of the rocks when I swiveled my camera around.
She is so cute.
Game note, game note. Damn it. Griffin attacked me while I was interacting with the thing.
Oh.
Well, let's try that again.
I'm gonna cry. She's so cute.
Cutscene time. Let me get mute up so I can read it through. Elpis flower. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them. At the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Really? Flowers dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion. Knowing the pain and sorrow of loss, I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. Oh, those are all very good. Let's go with fury and frustration for Eri, being the berserker that she is. And see, Hermes has felt the same. A fire burning in your breast, a trembling hand, but no one understands. Please, Erinus, won't you lend them to me? Your fury and frustration. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Ba, 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 ba. Thank you, Erinus. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Yeah, because Eri has definitely felt all of those, but the most present is definitely fury. So as I say, she's a berserker, and that has gone poorly a few times. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
What it's about you, dude? Just wants to make sure you're okay.
May we talk a moment?
Hello, hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
The next expansion.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Ah.
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Do you sense, Meteion? Who did you sense, perhaps? Ba 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 ba. People are going off in shout chat. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Salk and Hythlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavour. As whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Ooh, ether current. This doesn't look good. Doros, you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. Last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Erinus handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteor, you are to stay here with Doris. But Hermes? Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. I like those tree models. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lygion's attention. I'll warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Stand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let's begin. Slowly, and in full view.
Now.
He has a white mage staff.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Ooh.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Fit to represent them precisely because you're torn by such thoughts, though.
Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time? Aye.
The other Legions have been taken care of. Incidents resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Erinus? Will you come along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new travels there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. I'm never going to say that correctly first time. Anagnorisis. Bounce, 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 bounce. But yeah, if anything, the way he feels is why he should join the convocation. The convocation is about logic and duty, but he provides the emotion, the human part of it. Other people want what's best for the star. He wants what's best for the star's residents, be they ancient or be they animal. From here, we follow the path towards Netanias. There, we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Assuming it's that floating thing up there. I like doing those kind of panning shots as I just run around. Gives a nice feeling. Here we are, Notanius. This teleporter will take us to Calamelius, Zephyros. Calamelius Zephyros, the Western Island. It's all one word, or one name. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Stepping that way. Ah, this place.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Is this where we're finally going to meet her?
Reyes. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's the shark man from Academia Anida.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
You have a shiny sword for that.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in
Is
number.
that why she recognized us? Because she detected that we were similar to her successor.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Goddamn, the bots are appearing in
Easier
floods.
said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
At least subscribe if you're gonna do that.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oof.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Blessing of Hydaelyn. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
To be fair, there's nothing that says we can't say we're from the future.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Mm-hmm.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
So I wonder how long until they make the connection between me and Azam.
I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, so the question is, how much can we tell them about our purpose? Because our purpose is a mirror of what's going to happen to them. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Yeah, it's the whole thing of... I can't... The best I can probably say is that I'm here to prevent the destruction of my star. I can't go into detail how it's being destroyed, or particularly about how I can save it, you know? I need to learn it without them learning it, because if they learn it, they can prevent the final days. And in doing so, would prevent our world from coming to be. It would alter the future of Aetheris. So I wonder if... I'm wondering where the dungeon's going to be. So I can very much see it as going between floors of this towering structure in front of us. Go away, Millennium. Hello again, Vanna. Unless Searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here you go. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You know, 'cause I'm Azem, the traveler. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That's what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? 89. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return this stolen property. If you'd go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. So it's brilliant running along and doing this, and then remembering my actual height is about knee height of Eri right now. Maybe waist. Is it right here? Ah, there's an ether right here. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. The music. It's answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
So the whole thing is, it's meant to be Heidelin
Would
that sings
I
that.
had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Can't do say that. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Sat with Hythlodius, Vana, the source of Heidelin, and Emmett Selk, chatting about the past as a version of Azem. Telling her about Heidelin. Gathering the crystals and encountering the Asians. Convocation. The Sundering. And the memory of Ormerod. Meeting Hythlodius. Meeting Zodiac. And hearing the call from the planet. So now all of them are just like, wow.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
I'm assuming
Why
we
would I
mentioned the
feel I
part
had
where
no
we're
recourse,
Sam.
but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Perhaps because she had already met us from the future in her original past and needed to ensure that the future came about the way it
The
did.
capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Get to meet Hermes, learn about Dynamis.
I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Oops.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Grief.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I
Let's
would
switch to the
never
Ormrod
forsake
thing.
my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Bum, 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 ba-dum. Da, da, da.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
We begin our investigations then. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Suddenly, quests. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismin. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she's held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I'll leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Time to interrogate the defendant. Greetings, Ismin. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vanna. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? Well, how would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He's a quiet man. Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. Is there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? Ah, that would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Eranos. I think we've taken enough of this immense time. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismain mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. You can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. It'll startle the birds. Time to ask questions. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? Worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form, above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing colleagues' creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insights, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Surely you have your own task. So, again, he knows of her and is fascinated, but there's an unwritten code not to research someone else's concept. Back already? That was quick. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as Maynard mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even experts in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. Rather wish you'd mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? These siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. I'm being knocked on. I'll be right back. And back. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripateia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. This tower and the one further along are both parts of Peripateia Crystalline, a facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I should cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there and on. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. I recognize you two. Well, at least the one on the left. Didn't we interact with you in a previous cutscene? Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it that you wish to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Though I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galena's my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. It's just for now. I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metapeseos Thalassae. Why are the bots getting so much more active? She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean, recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanar, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Should we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. As you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across and you'll find yourself at the entrance to Metapeseos Thalassae. Alright. Hello there. Mistress Vanar. Just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two about on the upper skyway. Dog. Mistress Vanna, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I'll inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. Could be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Right as the fog lifts as well.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar, and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Polar opposites.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Don't worry, I can just take a shortcut. Eri proceeds to just hurdle the fence for the umpteenth time. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. That, we have all of our left side, so it shouldn't be long until we get to the dungeon. Nope, that's yet another headpiece I cannot wear. God damn it. Should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we're fortunate, we might find some hints of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Right, let's make our way over to the edge and see if we can see it. That island over there. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, which one would I use? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? That's quite a distance away. Afraid not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, buddy. Oh, is this... Okay, yeah, I think why we were sent back is because future Heidelin had already met us in the past. Because that's why Argos is so happy to see us in the future. Because Argos recognizes us. Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not so confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire the confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Let's fling the robe off. Reveal the armor underneath. Right, time to fight Vanar. Special music.
Let neither side hold back.
And of course she's a paladin.
My blade sings!
God damn it, come back here.
My blade sings!
One, two.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I mean, it makes sense she can fight. She was an Azem. She would have to protect herself. Oh, and now she's using chakrams.
No quarter.
Is she literally just going to jump through all our classes?
Have a taste.
Oops, didn't mean to press that.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
And she just job changed to now be a conjurer. Well, a white mage.
Prepare yourself.
Oh boy. It's actually a decent fight.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Smack, smack. Nice and easy. Next up. Any more? Hmm? Madam.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Ooh, pretty.
You still stand.
Ooh.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Damn it. That was pretty neat.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hey, buddy.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
That's why in the future on the moon, he's particularly excited to come to me. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Oh hey, another ether current. Let's go! Oh. Isn't this pleasant? Argo certainly seems to think so. Roller. Now, what was the name of that tree? It keeps on dragging it back. Wow, that went by quickly. No, is something... Ah, Noetophorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling... God damn it, stop going so fast. Wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Talking about the Echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Which is the way we most commonly do it.
It requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Okay.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
I wonder what version of answers we'll get to.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I don't think you would wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. when it is settled, let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I feel like that's gonna happen soon, unfortunately. Could do worse than to look in Ctesias Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands on Ethnosoleticus Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Ernest, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release in the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctesias itself. I touched upon practice before back at the archives of vast areas stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poiton Oikos. That sounds like a dungeon. A place with multiple environments and multiple monsters? And also, it is too nice a situation. Something is going to go wrong soon. To be the teleporter up to the Northern Isle. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ctesias Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Here we are. The grandest research facility in Elpis. Should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. That people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodius's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize a subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. You seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Ba 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 rum, ba ba ba. I think the time for leisurely exploration's past, if I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. Next stile over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Body, please. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mysopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Teleport. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Aranis, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Van Daniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Aranis can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes. Do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Charming. God damn it. God damn it. Managed to tag me with the thing. Oh, someone else just spawned theirs as well. Really? They spawned theirs and just ran for it? They literally just spawned it and then boked it away. Not seeing him around here. What do you want to bet I need to kill a certain number of them? Found you. Ernest, what are you doing here? Thought you were keeping Hythlodius and Emmett Selk company. Important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you say? And yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Spoke with Hermes, then. And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amoros in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? We shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
And fade to black.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
That's what I figured.
Contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
The voice we heard.
Stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Galactus, eater of planets.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Shit, it's actually.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Uh-oh.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
The same message we received from her.
What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
Of course, we've got the connection with her.
So cold, so sad. I don't understand.
Ooh.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh, she's looking a lot like a Lightbringer.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Anyone gonna look at us in pain?
Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Who did she connect to, or what did her other selves find?
All right. In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Because we have the low etheric density, meaning...
You are our best chance of finding her.
Yep.
Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Oh, shit. Alright, Meteon.
Clear. Let us split up and search as well.
Where are you, Meteon? I can get her over here. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Don't you do it. You fail to hear her voice, she must be elsewhere. Meteon! It seeps into my mind. Our voice is reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. For its distance, Saw seems to flee down the slope. Meteon, don't run. We can help. Found her. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Grab her. Hug her. Please, don't follow me. That's her climbing to the top of the ridge. What is she connecting to? This one feels too obvious. It's right out in plain sight. This is bait. Yep. What about here? Elsewhere? Behind that tree. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? We were sought out of the life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. What did she see? She see fucking Lavos from Chrono Trigger devouring worlds. Yep, there we go. Again, the first one is bait. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Erinus, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteor? Connecting confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Feels he's looking straight past for now. Do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. Hythalodius has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with this feat of Aether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Erenus will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Erenus and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, and it falls to you to keep the way clear. Come on, Emmett. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, when no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water edge. She went into the lake? As if this weren't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will field you to a remora. Uh-huh. Let's go. There. Where are you, Meteon? Not here. I'm not here. Please. She's over there. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. We're here to help. Erenus, what are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh. Yeah? Yep. There, I see her. Is she going to try and jump off to fly? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I see others. Where are you, Meteon?
I need a break. I need to get a snack and Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I will wait for you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
That is incredibly concerning. I like that the snap is just how he does everything.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
Oh no.
Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Alright. Brace yourselves.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Shit.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Oh.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That there is no meaning to life. Which would then extend into the Dynamis or the Akasha.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
Jesus
No other
fuck.
intelligent life forms found.
The last living being killed itself because it couldn't figure out a meaning to life.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Don't do this, Meteon. Hermes. Fuck. Words.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
There's our dungeon boss.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is turned to ether. But you never cast your accursed question into the distant stars. You may have one day learn to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. It takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But now, Erinus? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Catesis, Hyperborea, we go. Hey, can you fast travel me there? I think they are fast traveling me there. Ah. Legends. God, I really want to see what the gear from here and Scythe look like. Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded, and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he'd seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be SF fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once as them, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I can tank, I can DPS, I can heal. Feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Heal our potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Wait, can we... So, are they basically saying you can trust dungeon with these three? Your tale led us here, Evanas, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. Dungeon unlocked. Oh boy. They are their trusts. Holy crap. That's cool. Oh, I really want to trust dungeon this, but I'll have to wait till after, or maybe I'll do the trust dungeon. You know what, that's what I'll do when I'm going through these dungeons on Varian. I'll trust dungeon my way through. Oh boy. I see you're undeafened.
Hello.
I really want to trust dungeon this with these three.
Yeah, to be honest, me too.
If you want to do the dungeon together, though, I might hold it for when I'm leveling Varian. Or just a second time, since you can go back and trust dungeon with the scenario people whenever.
So, wait, what's the plan now?
I'll invite you.
Okay.
Because, yeah,
Oh boy.
you can go back and trust dungeon whenever.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
a thing?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
To say, hey, I sent you out to find out the meaning of life. So what was the meaning of life? Well, a bunch of people killed each other, a bunch of people died, and one person killed themselves rather than answer me. So... like, who fuck the nihilism in this?
It's... yeah, and I'm just thinking about, like, Hermes in the mythology, like, what he was.
What, God of messages, like, thief,
yes.
and liar?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The Herald of the Gods.
Checking if we've got anyone else online who wants to jump in.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The messenger of the gods. But who are we speaking to?
That's the thing, so...
like, the voice seems so familiar.
Well, at the moment, we're just speaking to Meteor and her other selves all linked up. But I don't think just finding out that everyone is dead is enough. Because she's still...
No.
So I'm wondering if we're going to get... like, if we're going to get this sense of despair that she is feeling, is what then spreads to the Akasha, the Dynamis.
Yeah, yeah. Willy, stop. My whole chat is just smiley smiley faces. Because they said it needs to have a source. And so far we don't really know what the source of it all it is.
I mean, the source could be Meteon.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I mean, in our world, on the source.
Yeah.
We don't know
the
what
source
caused.
could still be Meteon though.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing is it's the residual feelings, and even if it got sundered, that Dynamis, that Akasha, and that feeling is still there because the whole thing is she sunders the ether because she can't affect Dynamis.
Yeah.
So it could literally be that whatever this is that just fucks up Meteon is still there. And it's just sat waiting. Alright.
And that's what turns the people. The feeling.
Mm-hmm. It's
Oh, we don't have a
literally
healer?
the moment. No one responded for
Okay.
healer. I think TechPat's on, but he might be doing other things / work.
Okay,
But yeah, it's one of those things of like, the moment you align with them. So Jesus Christ, I've been getting a lot of bots today.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, this is pretty.
It's beautiful. What the fuck? Yo, this is like Minecraft. I've like all the
Hopping
biomes.
by him.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we are in the desert. Oh wait, oh snow.
Keep an eye out for the corruption or the crimson biome. It's a bit dangerous in there.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh wait.
Also, the music.
Beautiful. Alright. Got a sage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I showed, but I have new scythe.
Oh, we have a similar.
Yeah.
Weapon.
Nexus has summoned up. Oh, we have text things. Guide to Katisis Hyperborea. You pull, I'll read through it.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For at Katisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smouldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Literally an advert.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we find any others, I'll read them too.
Alright. He really wanted me to pull all of that.
He really
Are you
did.
Stupid. Idiot. I'm not pulling more. What the fuck?
Jesus, I report one bot and within moments another turns up to drop another link. The fuck is going on today?
I don't know.
I've literally had 9 different bots turn up.
The fuck? I had none so far.
Don't
Stay
worry.
away from me.
They're the only messages in my chat. They could at least subscribe if they're gonna do that, chat.
Well, yeah. True.
Yeah,
Also leave a
well,
like on the video.
yeah, with where the numbers
helps
are,
with the
fucking
channel.
leave a like, subscribe, and then
Subscribe.
maybe I won't report you and I'll just hide the message. Fucking... How
I had
dare they?
No bots. I don't think I've ever had bots on YouTube.
I get a few commenting every now and then.
Yeah, the
But
comments,
just-
yes, but not during live streams.
Yeah, just today I've had a flood of them, and every time they turn up, I
Yeah.
report them, and another one turns up. So I'm
Another
wondering
one.
if they've literally got something set
Good.
to detect if the
Good.
message is there or not.
That was unexpected. What the fuck is wrong with... The music's nice.
Yeah.
It looked like ice cream. Oh, they have a little snowman on their head. What?
Yeah.
I didn't know. It's adorable. Aww.
Boss time. What we got?
This, yeah.
It's a werewolf model.
Yeah. Oh, we're starting off with a tank buster.
No! No, my inner circle! My shroud! Oh, footprints in the snow.
The footprints.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Nah.
Oh, it literally took long enough for my buff to fall off.
Icicle. Did I move right? Oh, yeah.
Fenrir.
Yep.
Science. Does not cleave.
Nope.
Cowards.
Not all of them do. Frostbite and Seek. Okay, I like that. Oh shit.
This one.
Here. Yeah.
That's neat.
I like it.
And there he is. Icicles. Stack
And
marker.
a stick. Snack. No, 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 no. Oh, we did it.
Are you kidding me?
No
Down
fucking
here.
way. Oh,
I like how I could see Nexus just standing there going, wait, is it not over? Nexus, no!
There we go.
Tap pad.
Oh shit. Where we go? Oh fuck.
Maiming helmets.
Oh, I like it.
Oh my god.
That must be a really
I
nice...
can wear it! It's a helmet I can wear! I'm so happy. Finally! I haven't been able to wear pretty much any of the helmets. Anything to interact with and read? No. Let's get a fresh Harvest Moon procced.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
It's reskinned Hero's Gauntlet gear. Huh. Coffer?
Got up.
Grab it, Eric.
Ring of Healing.
Grab it. Oh,
Gloves of Healing.
there's a journal entry. If you want to.
I'll
read it.
go for that in a sec. Just burning the last of my shroud stuff. Okay. Observation Journal.
Oh my god.
According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report.
Okay.
Why can't the werewolf boy talk to us, in short?
Hila, I swear to God. Is he in a rush or something?
Disregard him. Offer.
What we got?
And second boss. Ctosius, Earring of Casting.
Laden Lord. Oh Lord.
Ladlord.
Lad Lord. Look, the gang's all here.
Two.
Damn. Scratch. He did a big suck.
Etheric breath. That'll be fire breath.
Fire!
Oh, it's blue fire. Ready.
Another big
Inhale. 2 heads this time. It's middle head and left head that
Oh.
lit up.
suck. No head.
I'm gonna stay more on the right this time.
Yep.
Yep.
It's 120 degrees.
There are orbs around the place. Yep.
Pirate breath.
Be over on the left.
Yep.
Intimidation.
Uh-huh.
Raid wide. Yep.
Yep.
Crystal time procced.
Ooh, that and inhale. 2 heads. Ooh.
In front of him is safe. Once he sets, so.
I don't know, is it?
Yep. Trust me. Go in front of him.
Oh god.
Told you. We got aiming earring, striking trousers. Dun, 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 dun.
Damn.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
It's windy out here.
The fuck? Got a random message from Remy just going, important question. Do you have a Christmas top? Immediately followed by, never mind, I have a red one. It'll
A
do.
what?
And I'm just like,
Okay.
just a Christmas top? I assume a shirt? And I'm just like, okay?
Alright.
So confused. I'm assuming she was taking like a Christmas picture or something.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeet.
I don't like this healer. I'm sorry.
Grab the coffer.
What you got?
Ring of casting and coat of striking.
Nothing for me. I'm inside Nexus.
Oh my. That's a nice chess piece though. That striking coat.
I didn't get anything. There's another coffer, by the way.
Oh yeah, there's a coffer there. Also, there's a thing to read. So, it's the scholar weapons. Those look nice. Some good looking gear here. Flying life forms and introduction.
Finally.
The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to their same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star.
Huh.
I got aggro on one of them.
Why would you do that?
I'm sorry, burst was too strong. Speaking of burst. Eat.
Look where we are.
Oh, this is very pretty.
Oh wow.
Also, I have been made aware that Explorer mode works for every dungeon for taking screenshots.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Alright. Hey.
Tempted to cheapose a quick screenshot.
Alright, we good?
Good.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient breath, unleash your power!
Corners.
Yeah. Oh, you're
Yep.
kidding me.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I think we're going to have to pull a bit faster than that to a corner. Because, oh boy, those are wide.
Stars on high, fall and rain!
Nope, why did I do that? I hit the wrong button.
Oh god.
Oh, I didn't see there was a second set. I'm just being terrible this dungeon.
It's our first dungeon. Oh, okay, that. Let's all stack together.
Stack, you say?
Snack?
Snack? I'm hungry. Interrupter,
We can. I do not have.
you're the only one in this party with an interrupt.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Don't lie to me.
You have 3 stacks.
Yeah, I do.
You have 3 snacks.
I wish I had 3 snacks.
Oh fuck.
This corner, then we're going to move.
Sense. Ah.
Wait. There we go. The good old dancer method works again. I've just wait and then dash through at the right time.
Dancing winds, here's my foe. Stars on high, fall as rain.
Oh god.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
I'll be.
I get it. I was just waiting for mechanics to go off so I wouldn't get mullered.
Achievement unlocked, more complex than you think.
Oh yay, I got a ring of slaying.
Aiming. We are so hurt.
I need to see what the scythe from here looks like.
I got doubled
really
down,
need to
baby.
see. Nice.
Jesus Christ, the potency is 1,200.
Ooh, that coat is nice. It is definitely recolored Heroes Gauntlet stuff, but still, the recolor's pretty good.
Alright, what does it look like? Huh. Eh. What did I get?
There.
Ooh. I got
something good?
hints. I got hints.
Nice. Yeah, my freebie was a ring.
I can slap those bitches now. And an earring. 535.
Same.
Oh god, Eri.
For your deeds, you shall be undone. So that's a nice looking gunblade.
Right? Isn't it pretty?
Very
Look at
cool.
it. I mean, it's
Has
the
the same kind of spine motif as my one.
Yeah. Manganese bayonet.
Hmm.
I dyed it white though. To match with the rest.
Yeah, I think if I dye mine, it just changes the heft of it.
Uh-huh. Alright, we good?
Yep. Back on with the suffering.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected.
You could have listened if you just hadn't been, like,
conveyed it to others.
grabbed her and left.
That they might reconsider their chosen course.
We could have argued for you to hear out the full thing before they took her.
But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
There it is.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Here we have
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow.
the cause of the
anger
final
and
days.
despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice,
for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Oh boy.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe.
This is...
And there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Alright, watch yourself there. Sounding awfully similar to someone else.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Oh boy. Yeah, this is nihilism.
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Ah, the memory manipulation device.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
And that's why even though Argos remembers us, the others don't remember that we were there.
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Yeah, so...
I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Not all. Argos remembered. None of us did, but Argos did.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours.
That's why the final days still happen.
Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I was hoping Azem would just bomb in. And that would be how we get out of there.
Almost!
She can reform herself through Akasha.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Open the gate, open the gate! Or Argos.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
Tricksy bastards.
Anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
We've grown used to this because Azem is such a fucker.
Incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azem.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
See you in a couple of eons.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
And this is why Heidelin remembers to send us back, because she also escaped with us.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
So does that mean she made the arc to try and prove that there is hope?
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
Ah.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
The arc isn't to help people flee, it's to help them chase after, isn't it?
Thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost.
It's for us to run her down.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So? Not now. Where do we go from here?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Yep. Argus the Watcher.
Now, close your eyes.
Oh, of course. There's the shade that calls itself the Watcher that helps summon Argus. Fucking... Why did I not see that connection till now? Argus is the god with many eyes that watches and learns.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This it manipulates
that's good.
memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Maybe long-lived, but I'm not sure I'll live that long for now. I need to go home.
Eorzea. And Theris need me. Poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Fuck! That's gonna be interesting. Pain. Erinus, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for this misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let's walk together once more. I'll see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Fuck. That shit fucks me up. Like being forgotten, forgetting those you care about, and so on. That shit fucks me up. Fuck. I mean, it's good. It's a good storytelling thing, but... So yeah, now as a result, years and years later, Emet-Selch doesn't even recognize us until partway through, where he starts to properly be able to discern the color of our stole and realizes we are his and tries to win us over to his side. Hythlodius doesn't remember meeting us here. Like, none of them remember. The only one who does is Vana, who, of course, if things had gone differently, this wouldn't have happened. We wouldn't have been able to learn what we know, so she had to play the role and keep us going on the path. Even knowing what happens, she had to play that role so that we could be sent back in time, forget about it all, and come back here with the knowledge we need to save the world. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we should part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready, From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
If they learned, we'd be fucked.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
So why did she want us to destroy?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
They just banish the darkness.
Alternately,
the darkness is despair and sadness.
Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Fuck, that was a lot. So now we head back to our time. There's going to be a lot of explaining to do.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh, we're seeing the history that unfolds as a result. Final days. Capital. Amarat.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
And that's why.
Stars as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
He didn't activate the ether in the land. He literally put a shield around the world. To stop Meteon from calling out the Akasha, the Dynamis.
Yet the cries echoed still.
It's a good cutscene.
Wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Proper answers.
Too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
That would be Fucuria.
Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
So she does what she deems necessary.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Vanna, the betrayer.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Is this the birth of Heidelin we're seeing? So, the sundering began. The world was split. Zodiac put a barrier around them. A barrier that would protect them.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, Are they meant to suffer?
To suffer.
To die?
Oh, it's the lyrics! Oh, that's so good!
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That was fucking good. Shit.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Back we are. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. That was so good! Fucking answers and her actually just saying the lyrics straight up. Fuck me. That was a great cutscene. And them all forgetting is fucking me up. I'm dead. Thank you, Square Enix. Thank you, Ishikawa. But also go fuck yourself.
I need a minute. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh. Oh boy. Here we are. Back in the present. We now know what caused this, we know how it happened, we know why they don't remember us traveling, why Argos was so excited to see us. And the true meaning of banish the darkness. She does not mean destroy Zodiac, destroy the Archons. Again, that's the whole thing. Especially in Shadowbringers, they are... Throughout Shadowbringers, the big message was, the Archons are not evil. They are trying to do the best from their perspective. They are not evil. And this is just further reinforcing it. We are all trying to save the world from Meteon. Zodiac is not trying to destroy it. They're trying to save the world. Heidelin wants us to banish the darkness, not to banish them. If anything, their help would have been welcomed. She admits it. She would have loved to have their assistance and to remind them, but that would undo everything. And this would never come to pass. And so we would all unravel and die. But we have to banish the darkness. In particular, the darkness of the flower. The Elpis flower. The sadness, the despair. Oh, fuck me. That is really good. I like that. I really like that. Alright. Continuing on. Eris? Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. As the heavens burn. Onto the 88 quests. Oh. So, have you learned aught of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been travelling all over. For the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatara and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that's likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzat-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian and Graha travelled to Galamol not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... Final days have come to Galamald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with the Master Fortuno. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Eminus. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. To Camp Broken Glass. Oy vey. Apocalypse weather here too. Eminus, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magnus Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magnus Glacius, several cutscenes will play into Jesus Christ. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Earlier, on the Magnus Glacius.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
In Christ.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Yep, I was gonna say we're at Alphino and Alisai.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Players Alphino. Once again, as the skies burn.
Our commander beats attention. See to the wounded.
That's the AoE.
Leave it to me.
Leave this to me. Help the wounded. No, no, no. No! Fuck. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Alphino, do what you can. Let's provide what succor I can.
Come with me.
No, you two, come on.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Aye, my life. Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Don't like the look of that. Stay sharp.
You take the lead. I'll provide support. Got to read through the non-voiced lines as we go. Let's keep on hammering away. More beasts. Only hope my newfound abilities are enough.
You're starting to get the hang of those things.
Deadly tentacles. And so he has the diagnosis and then the Levier diagnosis, which is the shield. Oh shit! I didn't realize he was doing multiple hits. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, it's crawling on tiny little legs unlike the usual ones that just float.
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yeah, Eulus.
The Garlemaldian force of the contingent.
Eulus and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Ah, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Here we go again. Ah, that's her AoE one, right? One. Save you we shall.
I'm fine.
Like Star. Like Death.
Not today.
See if I care. I won't back down. Now's our chance.
I'm not done yet.
for Holy and Scorch.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Million pledge. Ah, and that's how LB2 in the Trust Dungeons.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you
Irina?
will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly!
I like that he can't job change, so he just forms his weapon into other weapons.
Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a
Instead of
madman's
job changing, he
ruin
just
everything
conjures new
we
things.
fought to achieve!
So, Angie Catboy.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, hell yes! Fucking goosebumps just ran across. Just need a neck crack. This is precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
There's the Trail Alliance for her.
Oh, a trio for the ages. just the beginning.
Go. Keeping everything on cooldown, nice and proper. Also, look how much faster it dies now that we're here.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Oh, really now?
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
They give you the rear positional. Oh, this feels so good. Dodge around them, be in the stack. Depress? I'm already depressed, you don't need to do it more.
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Get fucked, meatball.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. come to old Charlian.
But I don't want to play Animal Crossing.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
That wasn't me. Hello, friend.
Xenos! Here!
Why are you here?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard! For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It
will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just blasted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I'd say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. New scythe, new scythe, new scythe. Oh wow, it's literally a reskin. Wait, really? It's a reskin of the Imperial Dungeon one? What? And it's not even diable? That's disappointing.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Just not those kinds of people, Julius. Or Eulus.
We need men of courage now, more than ever.
Hello? Police car. Just casually driving by. Nod.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Good man.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
The rest of us, though, we're free to scheme.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
The little jingle that came with it. This is a bait.
Where, oh where is this star's blasted pudding?
Knew it. Alright, this is most of their first times meeting the Loperitos.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yeah.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
This fucking dumbass.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
I can make you some pudding.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Aww.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Help me to help you.
Forgive me, but are they
real? Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I'm bagsying one of them to sit in my lap because they look like adorable little cushions and plushies. I'm just gonna have it in my lap and hug it. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss their recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Da, 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 da. To the annex. Come on, level me up. Give me that sweet, sweet level up. So close to 90. Auto advance. Quell tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea. But your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Have you ever seen the film Back to the Future? So that's why Marty McFly drove through the lightning. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become the Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vana I know would never give up. And to my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. If only we had a giant moon-sized chip! I'm sorry, carry on. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Having enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from the forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously, and see what they have to say. So you're saying some place that was, or something that was built closer to home can monitor the ethereal sea? I wonder where that could be. Oh, let's go. Forum is in session, as such, the roster is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. I don't have a weapon on me. Absolutely not. No weapon whatsoever. Now, we wait. Hey, it's the cool old man.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Sup?
Good evening.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
Arc, you say?
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven Hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan.
allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
All right. A chance to dream. Communia gets. Deals unexpected damage. Okay. I'm probably going to take a break in about half an hour or so.
Okay.
Just because I need to run to the shops and also get some food.
Alright. Fair.
So yeah, I'm going to, like, let's say, half an hour. I'm literally going to just hop up, dash out, grab stuff, come back. Then
Yeah,
we should
sure.
be good to go again.
I'm gonna take a break as well and eat more
Yes.
and stretch.
Well, do you want to do that now then?
No. No.
Okay.
As I said, in about half an hour.
Alright. Also, level 90 get.
Nice. Good. What quest are you on?
Going underground.
Oh, okay. Perfect. We are on the same quest then.
Yeah, I've literally just picked it up, so
Okay.
probably slightly behind, but not too far. Form, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Opheline? A lift, if you'd be so kind. Fortunate. I've sent you associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Merial Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No. Never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. He wants to ask about his kids. He wants to do it. He wants to say, hey, do they hate me? And I'll go, yeah, you're a prick. He'll go, ah, and I'll go, ha. Definitely not fighting this just for the sake of seeing what Communio looks like and how it works. So I need to check if running out of my standard shroud ends it still. It does. So they give us 5 stacks, but you actively can't use the stacks. So you require at least one Lemur Shroud, and it ends enshrouded. Let's go through. It requires one Lemur Shroud, it ends enshrouded. But to get... oh, sorry, one Void Shroud. And I get that for each time I do one of these 3. But these then cost 2. So I can only do 4 of my 5 hits before I Communio. Because the moment I'm out of the shroud, I've used those 5 hits in shrouded ends, and I lose all my stacks. And I can't Communio. So I guess you do 4 with 1 more thing and a Communio after the 4th? You have to wait here while father yada yada yada. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and disperses vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds were made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaited Aetheris, yeah, words. Every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Let us proceed. That's where you say, I know. I know you will. Because you're my son. You piece of shit. That was me saying it to Fortuno, not Fortuno saying it to Alphino. Decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Down, 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 and down. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankel, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Kokol, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
A big chunk of Allegan tech in the moon.
Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh, right, yeah. The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths.
Just don't think of Nell and Darnus.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Are we really about to hit up the handling shell? Go, hey, need someone to go gather shit.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah, walk away. Yep. Well, who might that be? That's for me to know and need to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Okay. Cutscene time. Meanwhile, in Uldar.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan Make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Very nice. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, I remember her from the Archers Guild.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
The people
In
of
that
Alamigo.
case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Because I first met her and Papalimo.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo! Oh. Meanwhile, in Coerthus.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Dragons fly to Ishgard's aid. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Forgot I muted myself. Alright. First of all, let's see what this looks like. Recolor this? We haven't really got anything new, just recolors of stuff. That's a shame. Right. I am probably going to take my break there. I hopefully should not take too long. And the big hope is we don't get kicked while I'm gone. So, I shall be back in hopefully not too long. And then we'll continue to the end. Yep, I'm gonna take my break.
Alright.
Back in a bit.
Okay.
Hello. Big question is how many bots did I get hit by while I was gone? Oh, only one. So apologies if I'm not hugely talked to. I have a triple chicken sandwich to just nom on while we're going. So hopefully there's plenty of voice stuff so that I don't have to talk and I can just enjoy this. Controller back. Yep. Controller retrieved.
Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. You had your break and come back, or?
Yes. Yeah, I got a snack, got some orange juice.
What'd you get?
Strawberries.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Good old strawberries.
Strawberries.
Not the chocolate
Hell yeah.
infused ones, but someday.
Ah, yes. God, I would eat so many of those.
Yeah. I popped to the shops. Picked up a sandwich, picked up a drink, picked up some snacks. There's
That was
some
your
right
wrist?
rude. No, that was fingers.
Fuck.
See if I can get. Nope, there's fingers. Nah, wrists aren't wanting to go at the moment.
Stop.
Hold on, let's see if we can get. Oh, no, back doesn't want to go either. Or chest.
Alright, what were you saying?
There was some right bitch at the store.
Nice.
So, with all the COVID stuff, we have a red light, green light system at our local store. It literally, it scans people going in and going out and goes, right, one person has come out, that's below the amount we let in, so green light. And everyone else queues out the front. We've got a queue going around the corner. And this bitch walks up, looks at the queue, looks in, and just walks in. And then when someone calls her on it, starts going, oh, it's just broken, fucking fuck off. And just goes in. And it's just, Christ. I've never wanted to just lay someone out more. Then step up and fucking smack her. Good lord. Pissed me off. Meanwhile, the rest of us are stood in the cold and the rain. Being respectful and safe because there's a fucking pandemic going on. So, there's my slight vent, but god, she annoyed me. But now I have food, drink, and snacks.
Good.
Myself a
Fine,
triple
fancy
chicken
portion.
sandwich. Yeah.
Ruby!
Ruby, 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 Ruby.
You got an idea again? Please share. Some good Polish, 100% orange juice. Squishy way. Yeah, I know. I was thinking either cheese way, cheesy way, or squishy way.
Who would I be? I'd probably be Grumping Way.
Yeah. Thy way?
Because it's Thy Way or the Highway.
Don't you dare bark at me. How is this comfortable? Why are dogs like this? Cheese way, just like pudding way, just obsessed with cheese. Yeah, you're either obsessed with cheese or cheese. Cheers to that.
But then you'd have to name your entire Discord the Cheese Way.
I'm on the thigh way to hell.
Yes,
Or heaven.
please. Sign me
Or
up.
heaven.
Thy Way to Hell,
Or
I'm
heaven.
done. Let's go.
Or heaven, but it depends, you know. Where's the food?
Well, Thy Way to Heaven is nice. Thy Way to Hell sounds far more fun.
I can do that. That's something I can arrange, yeah. Definitely.
Also, I'm still debating looking into someone to commission, like, Eri with her axe over her shoulder and a little, Loporito version of Eri just stood on the back of the
Aw.
axe.
Oh yes. Thigh way to hell, crush head like watermelon between thighs. Yeah.
Why are you barking at me? Wow, 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 wow. Ah, wow, 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 wow. What you want? What you want? What you want, doggo? You were sleeping so cute. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Alright. No, now he says hi. Look at him. Look at it. Aww. Aww. You're so cute. Nose? Cold nose? Wet nose. Aww.
Oh, that is much better.
Food?
Yep.
Good.
I was starving.
Yeah. Aye.
'Cause, yeah, kind of woke up, realized late, and jumped onto things.
Aye.
Buck, buck, buck.
Keeps growling at me. And he's gone.
No.
Hey. Eating way. Chocolate way. You didn't have my dialogue option? What? I didn't do any of the coils.
Oh.
Yeah. Nope. Never did any of the
Okay,
coils.
so did it not bring up about the whole Bahamut thing?
No.
Yeah, in the cutscene where they're going, hey, where can we find this stuff? I had Alice go to me, hang on, weren't we next to the Ragnarok? Wasn't that some shards back when we were dealing with Bahamut?
Yeah, she was talking about Dalamud and Ragnarok thing, but I don't think she mentioned Bahamut. Yeah, they said that. They said the Ragnarok and they showed the picture and all that stuff, but they did not... I did unlock it, and I think I did like 2 fights, but I never like went through the whole thing.
If you go through it, it appears she calls out, yeah. She just mentions that when you faced Bahamut, it was nearby.
I don't think she mentioned Bahamut. Oh, she did? Okay. Well. Okay. Good to know.
I mean, I don't know if it's guaranteed. Like, from the sounds of it, we had it, but you didn't, because you didn't do Bahamut, which makes sense.
If you didn't, she says with Bahamut's gone and stuff. Okay.
Ah,
Well,
okay.
I don't know. Yeah, but I wanna do the fights. I remember with my old static, we wanted to do that synced.
Mm-hmm.
But we never did. I really want to do that. I really, really want to do that. Synced, of course. It's the grapes.
It's been so long since I did Bahamut properly.
Yeah.
We're talking early Heavensward.
Mm. Excuse you? Grapes are the best shit. Look at them juicy grapes. I know, I have zoomed in on those grapes. On to the next treat.
Jesus Christ, where are all of these coming from?
What came first, the color or the fruit? Orange.
Orange?
Yeah. What came first, the color or the fruit?
I believe the fruit.
Hmm.
Well, at least in terms of the name of it.
They're shaped like Heidelin. The grapes, Eri, the grapes.
Mm-hmm.
I love the little bunnies.
Mind this thing.
I want to cosplay so many things already. Jeez.
Oh, that's not a wall. Okay. Fuck. You'll see.
Wait, what quest are you on?
I think I'm ever so slightly ahead of you. I'm currently doing a zoom in and aim thing. And what I thought was a wall I couldn't look past was actually one of the things I needed to look at.
Oh, you mean the tanks? Oh, what? Like the
tanks, the metallic tube, and then
yeah,
the mushroom
I'm ahead
thing.
of you. I'm ahead of you. Don't worry.
Why were you talking about the Bahamut thing just now then?
Because Ruby
Was
mentioned
it way
it.
back?
Yeah, Ruby mentioned it in
Ah, okay.
chat.
Yeah, the big mushroom-like thing. I kept on going up to it and then going elsewhere, going, where is this mushroom-like thing? Thinking that it was a wall.
Yeah. Oh, that's a cute aura. Wait. There's an axolotl in that scene?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Where
It's
was
on the
it?
wall. It's on the wall in the middle. And it runs along.
I didn't notice that. It's adorable. In the mushroom. Aw.
More valiant protector, they cannot. Come on, little bunnies, follow the big bunny.
Here's a descendant of the Elpis one. I love the bunnies.
Yep. Don't mind me, people of Labyrinthos. Just me leading my mini-me's through this whole place.
An army. You should also get a commission of Ari leading an army of tiny bunnies. That would be adorable.
It's her standing there looking over her shoulder as a line of them lean further and further to the side to see round each other.
In a beast. Like thousands of them. Ruby. Was that the Leaning Tower of Pisa? I don't get it.
What don't you get?
skeleton? My giveaway is ending soon.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's
Your
anyone
giveaway?
who's joined-
Where can people find that giveaway, Chess?
I was about to say, if you still want to participate in it, it's on my Twitter. You can win Viera ears made by me, also a code for a Cruise Chaser mount, or a Fantasia, if you would like to change it to Bunny Boy.
You say it on Twitter, but what Twitter would that be? It's so big and confusing. If only there was
That's what
some
she said.
link.
Hold on. Left to.
Look, I'm helping you plug stuff. Do it.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Can I just DM you? Here. Alright. I will do the
There
same.
you go. Throw that in there
I mean,
for anyone
I
who
think-
wants to.
I have like one person watching, but
You have someone watching? Lucky. I've had
Aw.
no one but bots this entire time.
are you kidding?
No. I've got 17 playbacks. Every single one of them is a bot popping in to drop a
Jesus.
bit of spam and then leave. I honestly don't know how my channel has become as big as it has, considering that. Maybe at some point I've accidentally signed up for view botting. YouTube, don't take that out of context. I didn't. I swear.
That's a strike. I'm the only person you need. Also, who's the disembodied voice? That's Eri. The one and only.
I am the one and only.
Thank you for yeah.
You're welcome. But yes, today. Been here all the time, but we've been muted
Yeah.
because cutscene things most of the time.
We've been here for 7 hours.
But the end is so close.
Yeah. It's almost 8. Cutscene.
Joy. Tell you what, that sandwich and that Kinder Bueno, good shit. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Wow. Even Peter Rabbit much? Also, you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. My god. Not a bot in my chat. Hello, Ruby. You are the Pied Piper of Labyrinthos. But of course, I've got to lead my fellow bunnies wherever we need to go. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's also sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Looking away, you're currently embedded in someone's shin. That can't be comfortable. Oh, okay. She doesn't know what a Pied Piper is. Wonder what the German name for it would be. But yes. Pied Piper of Labyrinthos. Erin leading her fellow rabbits all around the place. And slowly building up more and more until we have an army to conquer this land. I mean, help this land. Definitely. It means help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Let's begin. Oh, it's buried under quest markers. If only you were a bard, pellet on the buns. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Uh-oh. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. That's suddenly given me food for thought. Pied Piper. Don't know if Peloton actually works. Sprim works though. I know Sprim works. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Would you now, Azam? Would you really? God damn it, that short story. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Where actually is my bar? There's bar. Let's get you in proper gear. There we go. God, they changed a bunch of stuff, didn't they? Oh no, they didn't. My bar's completely fine. Oh, come along, cooking way. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? The fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's, equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's so very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you've all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are, in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. And see what's in that field over there. was wondering if I could repelling shot off of Cooking Way. I mean, what? I wouldn't do that. I would never do such a thing. Slander, I say. That colour, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh. So hard and flavourless, may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins?
I found a character that looks like Varian.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh yes.
Oh no.
Yeah. Anyway.
No one with any sense would
Yeah.
try eating them raw.
Yeah, that's
supposed to cook them first.
very...
Oh boy. So what I'm hearing is, at some point, when I do this on Varian, I'm going to have the Spider-Man meme of,
yes!
"You're me! No, you're me! Stop pointing, that's rude. You pointed first. No, you're pointing at me. You're pointing at me right now. You're pointing at me."
Wait, what tail does Varian have? I don't remember. Does he have a fluffy tail?
Long, decently fluffy. More fuzzy than fluffy. Like, it's all one thickness the entire way down.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yes?
Oh my god. Okay. No, I just looked at the Mikota's tail. I was like, oh, well. I took a screenshot too. Yeah, boy got heels. I don't think he has red eyes though.
Well,
Oh, he's gone. I'm sorry. I mean, you will see him.
yeah, Varian's eyes are, like, burgundy.
I know. I drew him before. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Zeros. One thickness all the way down. Please tell us more, Ari.
I will remain silent and allow your imaginations to run wild.
He pleads the fifth. Alright. Ugh, I hate this. Frog. I have so many frog memes on my phone. It's horrible.
The Matt has ruined you.
Yes. Yes.
Frog.
Frick it.
Just
So
frick it.
bad. So bad. Just frick it. He's not American, the fifth can't save him. LOL.
Have to say, I love Cooking Way's response to the lemons.
Yes.
Is this poison? Wait,
Yeah.
it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting?
Lemons.
Oof. But lemonade.
But
And
lemons,
lemon juice on
lemons
pancakes.
With, yeah, but lemon slices with a little bit of sugar sprinkled on them. Oh, it's so good. I'm a psychopath. Don't even question it.
Anytime I've bitten into a lemon, it was because we didn't have lime for tequila slammers.
Tequila.
Tequila, tequila. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Do you eat lemons like apples? I don't eat lemons that often. But when I do, I sprinkle a little bit of sugar on them and then eat them. I am crazy.
Next. Hold it, finger on one end, thumb on the other, and just bite into it. What about lemon parmesan? Lemon parmesan? The hell is that?
It's the good shit.
Use lemon and parmesan. Most Italian foods in Italian cuisine use lemon and parmesan cheese. Huh.
It's beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now.
The parmesan and the lemon
save
save
to
time.
be honest.
Fair enough.
T-posing.
Asserting dominance. Oh, cooking, right?
He's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkle like Salt Bay? Yeah, I'm sprinkling the sugar.
Parmesan on the lemon, melt the cheese, eat like apple. Hmm. You know what? Someday I may actually try that just because I'm always curious.
Wait, what?
Ruby was saying, what about lemon parmesan?
Yeah.
You put parmesan. Most Italian cuisine uses lemon and parmesan cheese in their dishes. So you put parmesan cheese on the lemon, melt the cheese, and then just eat it like an apple. Like, just bite a chunk out of it.
You know
She's
what?
gone silent in pain, Ruby.
You might be onto something there, Ruby. You might be onto something there.
Oh shit.
I think I'm gonna do that.
It's lemon in its natural state.
Give me the recipe. I am Italian, that is true. That is true. Is there someone behind those? Vroom vroom, motherfuckers.
Are you in your mum's car?
I'm in me mom's car. Vroom vroom. Get out of me car. Aww. Wesker. There's someone here called Wesker.
Quick,
Yes.
punch a boulder at him.
Wait,
You don't even have to move it, just show that you have the determination to punch a boulder, and he'll get PTSD flashbacks to Chris Redfield.
Wesker from Resident Evil, damn right.
Which Wesker?
I only know one.
There's Albert, and there's Jake. Because even if Jake calls himself Jake Mueller, he is a Wesker through and through. You will give me an egg one. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. I'm down with that
Yes.
cooking way.
Yes. Definitely.
Oh, there's another one.
This is the most bullshit quest. It is. Ugh.
Perhaps to work together to preserve as many of the species as possible. Okay.
Okay. Where the fuck is the last person? Fucking hell, I hate this.
I have to run all the way back.
You're very welcome.
Why did they keep sending me back and forth?
Because they can.
But I've done my time. I've gone forwards and back and forwards and back.
I fucking hate you. No, I don't.
I know.
Okay. Oh boy.
Exactly, Ruby.
What happened? Why is Ruby talking shit about me again?
No, Ruby was going the same line of thinking of forwards and back and forwards and back.
I had the same joke. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna
Okay.
be so mad. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Fuck are you? I know, Ruby. I know, but I already checked. Oh god. How did I not see it?
Sound like you're in pain.
Yeah. Yeah. Both mentally and physically.
Can't
Thank you
wait
very
to
much.
get to whatever search thing it is and just go, oh, there it is. And be done with it.
Yeah, no. Is he hot?
I tend to think pretty highly of myself, but, it's for others to judge, really. Oh, hey, an ether current. Apparently tuning with that ether current made it daytime. What was that?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Eh? Bless you.
That was a cough.
Or a cough. Then, yeah.
Did she just
that
clear
sound
my
like-
throat?
That sounded like yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, I heard was that a thing or a wrist?
That was another cough.
What's this? What? Alright. Discord, I fucking hate you.
Coughing way. Yep.
Coughing way. Bunny! 2 bunnies! Oh my god. Oh, it's your boy. It's very.
Yes, Owners. That was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? So I saw the reconstructed environmental data from Theris. Logiscon Alpha, that's why.
Glad my mic didn't pick up that noise I just made.
It did.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. Your little
No fucking way.
Picked it up loud and clear. I heard it, your stream heard it, my stream heard it.
Hell yeah. Oh, Sleeping Way. That's me.
Black Shroud.
I wish I could clip it. Well. I love you, Thancred. I love you so much.
Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Aww. That's all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. True. I like them. Thought I heard tiny voices. Ah, Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them to no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. So, eating chocolates as I go along. It is as good a place as any. Come. Come along, small bunnies. I've just realised that if I had the army of little bunnies, I could actually call it the Bunny Brigade. And we would be adorable!
I cannot fucking stand Oranger.
There.
I hate him.
But what would affect thine temperament him so?
Shut the fuck up. Don't.
Doth something trouble thou? Yes, fluffle bunnies. I love that it's a fluffle. It's you that would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. The best Orianjo line. I do like that they actually got his voice actor to do that. These little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Alakan technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we're at it. I'm concerned by just seeing I have worse in the chat. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Onus, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succour. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperit and every Loperit in their place. Ah, so I need to find 8 troubled souls. Okay. Bets that one's beyond the wall. Can't go inside. Okay. There's one. Just a quick check. Not seeing any from here. Okay. Pray enter the vehicle, loser. Thou wouldst accompany us to the market. But I don't want to go to Hot Topic. Nope, don't have a marker. Check in there in a second. There's 2. That doesn't open. Okay. No one around there. Hup. Actually, while we're up here, let's take a quick check outside this wall. Not that I can see from this end, we'll check at the other end. Hup. There's 3. Oh wow, she didn't catch. Fair enough. She is the bait. Then you, madam, shall be 3. You there. Rabbit, am I right? That's 4. Cam researcher probably won't do it. He might though. Found the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the cowboy.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have white highlights. He
Yeah,
has,
it's
like,
blue
light
highlights instead of his
Yeah.
silver, and it's the wrong tail.
Yeah.
Close.
But still, yeah. I was like, Varian.
And 5. Three more. Tired Gleaner. It might help you. I thought it might be refreshing to chat with Loporits for a bit. Any people here? Nope. So the remaining 3 must be in this western section. They're doing pretty decently. You're anxious? Hey, wanna go talk to some bunnies? Oh, you failed all three. I succeeded on the first one and failed the second and third. Second one was so weird. Like, I talked to someone who succeeded in it. And apparently you had to convince her that she's not hungry, she's just depressed. And then to cure that depression, she should eat your fish to help her feel more fulfilled. The fuck? Yeah, I'm curious if you get something for doing all three correctly. I'll have to find out on Varian. Okay, so there is one remaining. Any real spots I haven't looked would be here. You good, Chief? Okay, so we're missing one. Can I go into any of the buildings? Probably not. You weren't there before. I remember because I looked down here. Up you get. Job done. Behold. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout the Labyrinthos. Verily, into a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Suddenly, gotta prepare for work and go, but I ask you, you got scales? I do?
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Ah, Thancred. You're the best of the Scions. That Thavnair cutscene.
Consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Yeah. Have a good day or night at work. My bones be aching.
Look! Every page filled to the
There we go.
margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few
Oh.
questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Phone breeder's pad, huh?
Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Boy. Oh no. Oh no.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Bloody.
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Set it to auto because I'm wiping tears.
It was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young. How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being...
I swear to God, if they do little like, spirits of her over his shoulder or something like that, I'm gonna fucking break.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Buddy. That seemed to have to so very long. Interesting. Hoping you might check on Alice, last I saw she was struggling to carry enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. What are you doing out here? Your job, probably. Mention of Aporia reminded me that there's an Aetheryte over there. And that I wasn't sure if I had tuned to the previous one. Go off now. I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, well, so was I. It turns out this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. I'm being overly British for him, so... Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Whew. You carried all of that at once. You trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? Should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? Brought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110? The creator by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expect one of my copies, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Falchnot's children, are you not? Falchno. Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. Remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's Nulith, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait, right there. Find the fallen representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Hold on. Parkour! Huh? Parkour! Oh my god, there's a Major Sisters minion. Time for some stories. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. Both have my thanks. And my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. Those compromising stories of our parents are we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livier name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard young Krep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why young Krep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louiswell looked not to young Krep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louiswell lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need. Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louiswell's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently. yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I should mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. There's gloves. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, so I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Aranis? Can you spare the time? Of course. Perfect. It shouldn't take long. So now we just need to get the headpiece, and we'll be all set to make our way towards the next dungeon. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, so I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlotte and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. I'll follow you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Dum-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I'm sorry, it's just a good song. And of course there, my brain just cuts to the trailer version because watching it so many times. Da, 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 da. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the top of the vent. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you put down any that draw too near? I'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Okay. Didn't feel good. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. Aretha appears to be fencing properly. Expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who'd push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Ammon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Ammon provided these languid souls a means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Ultimately, their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Have some more chocolate orange Malteser buttons while we go. I swear to God, if there's another... If there's a place here that is another Great Google Library or Anti-Tower that's just Charlian and full of crap, gonna need to have some words. Oh no. I like that his thing is, they frown on recreational explosives. As long as they're used on purpose, be gone! I have mistakes to make. Just... His thought is not, I should find some way to do it without getting caught. Or some way to do it elsewhere and contained. It's, I'm going to do it and pretend it was an accident so that they can't charge me for it.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yo, it was the Sky Pirates!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred
Han.
and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. all consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here.
And the Prima Vista. The Rabanastre
Our
raids.
majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
So, what quest?
I'm
are
currently in the cutscenes seeing like all the Sky Pirates and the Prima Vista turn up.
Okay. I'm gonna take a few minutes.
Fret not for your coin purse, young
And do
Alphino.
let me know when you are ready.
I'm guessing you've got the next dungeon then.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that shouldn't be too long.
Yeah. It isn't.
And since the Scions funded the
How far are we off the end then?
not a guild need be rendered
I
Everything is
don't know.
already yours.
We're so close. I feel like we're so close.
We funded the venture.
It could be still, I don't know, 2-3 hours.
Don't let the name fool you.
Oh, my back
This
hurts like a
coinkeeper knows a
bitch.
thing or two about spending.
Oh no, Hancock, run. Tataru's here. Hancock, run away.
When it comes to
Alright.
capital investiture,
It shouldn't
sprinkling
be
of guild
too
here
long.
and there will not do.
Okay. I'll
You
be
need enough
back in a
savings
bit.
to make waves when it really
Alright.
counts. Which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding
Yo,
of the
is this...
we even had coffers to fill.
Yeah, Mama Lavia.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And it would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, Alpha and Omega as well.
Fly to the moon. And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Surprised they didn't add echo to his footsteps there.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Herself now.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
Aww, you finally cracked.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good.
Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence
Yeah, you got me there.
brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
I have returned.
I'm back. I'm just wrapping up the cutscene. Which has been really cool seeing everyone and seeing their little references. Like talking about Alexander as well.
Yeah.
And the Gobbies. And all like the Tenzin stuff.
Yes, and Suzaku, Seiryu.
Building music. What line to go with? I mean, got to go with the leading one. A moment of triumph is close at hand.
I went with the first one.
That cutscene was hype.
Yeah.
Your assistance is appreciated.
Also family.
In an orderly fashion.
Yeah, family, seeing him finally crack.
Oh god, such an
After
asshole.
so long, seeing him finally crack. Mama Olivia turning up. Sid, just like the one time you don't call on me for help. It's because you're building a ship to go to the moon! What the hell?
Well, invite me whenever you're ready.
I still haven't got the dungeon unlocked.
Okay. It was so good to see everyone. And I was like,
I just like seeing the sudden appearance of like the Sky Pirates and just the Prima Vista in the background. It's like,
yes.
I can't help but wonder how much of that cutscene would be different. Like Alpha and Omega being there.
Yeah.
How much of this would
if
be
you
different?
Done any of the raids.
Yeah, if you just done purely main quest required thing.
Like, would Alpha be there? Omega?
Would Alpha be there? Would Omega be there? Would the Prima Vista even be shown off? Or would it just be a
Yeah.
random airship? would we get the thumbs up from the Sky Pirates and see Kate Sith on her? Like, would that even happen?
I don't know.
Because, like, there is so much that was in there of, yeah, this is a reference to this is a reference to that. Here's this entire thing that's not even about the main thing of Alexander, it's about the supporting cast for Alexander.
Yeah.
The treasure hunters. Like, holy shit. And it's got me wondering, because I know there's certain things I've done on Varian that I've not done on Eri. And I can't help but wonder rather. Are there extra lines that I didn't get because I'm on Eri?
Uh-huh. You'll see once you do...
Yeah, like that's one of the
those quests.
cutscenes I'm not gonna skip on Varian.
Yeah,
Like I've got a... Obviously I'm going to be skipping a fair few because I've seen them all. But there are certain ones where I've noted down, okay, this quest we're not skipping because I need to see if there's a difference.
Yeah.
Showing the others inside, you want to speak with Clara Lane.
Yeah. You're almost there. I'm hungry.
I was saying earlier, like, I swear to God, if this is another Great Google Library or Anti-Tower,
Oh yeah.
one of just their
I'm
normal
worried about
buildings that just has a bunch of monsters in there because they're fucking dumbasses.
The anti-tower.
Oh hey! Look what building it is! Could it be the building that both TechPet and I went, the ship's in there?
Bruh. Bruh. That reminds me so much of Cruise Chaser right now. And the Alexander raids. I'm just looking at it as like, wait a second.
I mean, I was going to say, like, everything they were talking about when they were talking about the Ether Burner, I was just going, you mean like on Cruise Chaser? Because here's the thing, so the fact they're calling it the Ark is really interesting to me. Because Cruise Chaser already looks like an FF9 summon called Ark.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, that's sleek. That's actually very FF13, if anything.
Amazing. It looks amazing. I'm jumping here around like a bunny.
So, modders, can I get this in Elite Dangerous? Please?
You heard him.
Like, there's the Imperial carriers in there, just reskin one of those. Oh, that looks good.
Get the dungeon, damn it.
I'm working on it! I'm not skipping cutscenes or dialogue.
I'm not skipping them either.
Yeah, but yours go faster, and you don't, like, read them out loud as far as I'm aware.
No.
I do. Speaking of which, back to it.
Read faster.
As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall attach it soon enough. I received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervour. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Are you prepared? As prepared as I'm gonna be. Her children, one and all. That picture! You make for the lift at the center of this chamber. That picture! fucking crystal.
Yummy.
Finally. It is finally approaching time. The Varian can beat the shit out of Hydaelyn. I mean, we can talk with Hydaelyn.
Ah, yes. Throw hands, you mean? Wait, what?
There are things I need to write about the Elpis section. There's a lot of things I need to write about for Varian in this one.
Oh,
Good
same.
lord.
I still need to tell you all about La Habrea and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, there's so much.
I mean, it's going to be interesting hearing about that, and with Pandemonium coming up.
Yeah. Anyway.
As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane. What we refer
Imagine
to
if
as
you
the
could just
ethereal sea.
jump down there.
Just elbow, like people's elbow my way down to the core. The heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thormazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swelling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent, they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such pockets, we will call you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunar has laid out, however, I may still be of use. And you trust in me to do so. I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls are in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you'd hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me. Rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory rushed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. What are these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
He just said about the memories, and I'm just like, well, back in Elpis they said about possibly getting their memories back in the underworld, and we've lost a whole bug ton of people. Oh no.
Anyway,
no.
are you ready? Are you ready?
No.
Neither am I. Let's go.
Alright. Invite you, I'll do a check-in free company.
Yeah. Except party invite? No. Ugh. Who'd want that?
Function 5, any takers? Healer spot and DPS spot.
Yeet! All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
I've invited a Deeps.
Deepsh. All these squares make a circle.
And TechPet's doing extremes, so he can't join.
Ah, okay.
Right, and I don't think there are any other healers online. So,
Oh boy. Do we? Okay.
you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
To the Isoscope.
I'll help with Ether. Yeah, once I get my Ellison finally to this point, I would love to run all the dungeons with y'all. It would be so cool.
You're Ellison? What, you're one on NA?
Yeah? My Ellison lady.
Yeah. I'd happily run those with you.
Yeah, see? We got 2 people already. I actually need to play with her. Oh, that looks so sick.
I think my lowest class is on Varian is 70.
Oh, that looks so sick.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
that
is
looks
pretty.
so sick.
Once again,
Holy
what is the gear like from here? I need to know.
Ah, I love it. Again, blue. Everything blue.
Blue and gold.
Right up my alley. Hello.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Nope, can't hear you, Crow.
Look at those nulets. What the fuck? Did you see that?
Pure malcontent.
Did you see those nulets?
The residue
Look
of
at that.
Oh Jesus, those are huge! The fuck are those?
I don't know.
Those must be the equivalent of our tiers. Do you mind pulling them a bit closer together?
Not at all.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
And what are those?
What are those? Yo?
What's on here? Oh, is that just a empty area?
It's so pretty.
I think I saw a boss platform down below us.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I wonder what the tank is.
Oh yeah, we're synced at 90 now, so I get Communio and get to do that shit.
Watch it.
I have my big Shroud Ender.
Oh.
I would say turn.
Gimme.
Do you have your effects on?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, next time I go into Shroud, I'll tell you what to keep an eye out for.
Yeah. Duh.
Ah, heavy. Right, you ready? Look for the big ball. That looks pretty. Literally giant red ball of death. Followed by 3 scythes up from the ground. This bitch. Of course he turns up. Fuck you, Ilbert. Scion's memory? In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled Scion takes form. Is that... Wait, was that Louisoire's cane? Chaz, have you muted yourself?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I might have clicked on it.
Yeah, I haven't heard you since you wanted to... said you wanted to see what the thing looked like.
Uh-huh. I also fucked up my, my opener.
That's nice and easy to figure out. Okay. Those are going to be coming back, most likely.
Yep. In a sense. Kinda.
No, thank you.
I want pizza.
Oh, look at the name.
Yeah, no shit.
No, Livia the Undeterred. It's Livia from the not the Praetorium, the other one.
Yeah, I know.
Livia Sass Junius, is it?
Something like that, yeah.
Not gonna lie, I did not expect them to bring her back out of all enemies.
Oh, I agree.
Also, I was busy looking at the weapons, because I think they're her little arm attachments.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they are.
That's
I
really
like these
neat.
weapons. I really, really like them. And look at their face. It's a mask.
Ah.
Or her helmet in that case. Oh wait, I have this. Did you see that shit? Did you see that?
I don't have effects on.
Me neither.
I was so when I was like, oh, did you see that? And you went, show me, and I said, do you have effects on? And
And
you
I was
said,
like, yeah.
yeah?
I think so. But I didn't.
Whoa, what is this lake pressure bullshit?
Want to see it again?
Yep, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Definitely.
In 5 seconds. In 5 seconds.
Hold on. Don't use it. Still don't use it. Don't use it yet.
I'm not using it.
Okay, all effects are on.
I'm good. Wait.
I'm watching.
Wait, no. I need... First of all, I need this. I need that. I'm gonna use it on the next one. Wait.
Okay, I'll watch on the next one then. I have all my effects on now, so I can definitely see it.
Potency 1200, by the way. It is
Nice.
Louis what? Is it? Wait, hold on. No. Look at it.
No,
look at it.
that one isn't. Ah, that's pretty cool.
Right?
This one, Archon's memory. Is that
It's,
Moonbreeder's axe?
I think. Quick on
Please
material.
tell me we're gonna get something from Papa Limo. Yep, of course.
Look
The
at-
rush of delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight.
I hate this.
So, do you have your
I
effects
don't.
turned on?
No. I just see your ad. I need to see. Where was it again?
Communio. Oh, it's
configuration?
in
No.
character config, character.
Character effects, party, show all. Apply.
Right.
Okay. Now I should have it.
And my buffer's just run out, so I can't use it.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I can get it back fairly quickly.
Suddenly, 20 more effects in a second. I had it turned off because of raid, and I have
Yeah.
never turned it on.
You ready?
I'm ready. Oh shit. Oh, that's nice too.
Shiny. Yeet.
Eh.
Touch. Casting! Nice, we've had healing and casting so far.
Oh, I see. Yo!
Are you kidding?
Are you
The shield boss? Of all people, his fucking Cape Westwind version.
Look at it.
So now we can officially go, yeah, Cape Westwind has one of the hardest bosses in the game. Because it's one of the highest hit dungeon bosses now. Are you fucking kidding me, Squeenix?
Unshakable.
I'll fulfill my duty. I must.
What just happened?
Were you in the AoE?
Wait,
That one's going to explode. Were you out to the sides when the sides went up?
No, I went in afterwards. Is there something I missed? I was like,
No,
what just
there was
happened?
the in the middle was the only safe spot. The entire site's got marked with an AoE marker.
Yeah, yeah. Weird. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna be dead here.
Oh, holy shit.
Jesus.
They had way too much fun designing this. Bet.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just ate my first tank buster of the expansion. Feels good, man.
It's the first time I died, I think. Okay. This is safe. That's what
So, yep, in the middle.
Yeah.
We stay in the middle. Now watch the crystals.
Okay.
Back. Back. Because this is safe, but the other one that broke has AoEs.
It's like Takeshi's Castle. Sorry, it
God
is.
damn it.
Yeah, you know when they do like the
When they do the thing?
the thing. I'm doing the thing.
Hold on, can you do it again? Didn't have my effects on.
Shut the fuck up. Just fucking turn it off. That's the longest fight.
Well, I finally have lost my weakness.
I just got one. Another one.
No, weakness, not vulnerability.
Oh. Oh yeah. No. You fucking not. There we go. Come on.
Ring of aiming.
Yeet. Yo.
Oh hey, it's the flying animation from the anti-tower.
It's so sick, look at that.
So what memories are we gonna find out here? What is that?
What the fuck was that fucking orb?
Yeah, there's another one up there.
Eh? Oh, so many animations. Effects.
Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over the sound and sight of all these effects.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, I just need to press more effects button. Here's another one for you. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Here you go, one more for the road, because I'm so kind.
Beautiful. What was that fucking
So-
orb, man? What you got?
We've
Nothing for me.
had Wisdom of a Scion, Valiant Archon, Kind-Hearted Knight. Is there really nothing for Papalimo? Because the cane, I believe, was Louisoise.
Yeah.
That's the Wisdom of a Scion.
Oh.
There it is again.
Ophelia!
Amphilia's Spirit.
talk to?
You just fade
That's
out.
it? That's it?
Literally just showed us the way. Sinking
What?
in parity, sinking in patience, and sinking dishonesty.
It was broken. It was. Oh, what is it called? Broken. Timati? So it may have been Papalimo. But it came before Moinbrüder, so yeah, probably was Lisua. Okay, yeah.
What was that? You mumbled half of it.
Yeah, I was just reading chat. It probably was Luisua's.
Oh, what were they saying? It was the
Tupsimati.
what was it?
The cane.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, like that one looked like a cane, had a proper cane handle, whereas
Yeah.
the one Papalimo had, the thingy thing,
Yeah.
had a much, fuck's sake, I'm gonna do it again, had a much thicker head.
So anyway. You know what you're doing.
I do. So
Oh,
what's
shit.
the end boss?
Nabrialis. I don't know why I said that. It looks exactly like the arena.
Listen to the voice.
It looks like Nabrialis. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, the chrysalis?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's Ammon.
Come on.
It was Hermes' voice. Sundered soul, Ammon the Undying.
Undying. Nice. It didn't have a long shaft, is what he meant to say.
No, I was saying it had a thick head. I mean, it also had a bit of a
Anyway.
small shaft, but, you know.
Yes.
We don't shame
Anyway.
for that kind of thing here.
How many times have we fought Ammon in this game? Too many times.
A lot.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Shut the fuck up.
It's near.
Ah, yes.
The stage is set.
I feel like that's a stand-in thing. I'm standing in it. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, oh.
Ah, it's a line AoE.
Right, Firaga, what is right? This is
Be on his left.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Untracked. That's raid wide. Gotcha.
Let the curtains rise for the main
Curtain call.
He did it.
He did the thing.
Set the line, set the line.
I'm not seeing any ice though to. Oh, I heard it.
Where's it? Where's it? Oh!
Shiva!
Ayo.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh.
Get behind it. Get behind it.
Yep. Damn.
What a boorish audience you are.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
My god. Oh, we have the thing again.
Okay.
This is like the Ivalice raids with the towers.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, you're safe here.
Cool. Up front.
Yeah. Easy.
That was easy.
On the left, on the left. The other left.
Yep, I heard you call left, 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 and so I was like, okay, we're going left, we're going left.
There's so many nest touches in this dungeon. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, definitely. Combined with it being where we finally get to use the 90 skills.
Yeah, I don't know when to use it though.
Always.
Ah, fucking hell. On the right. Eruption forward. Oh god. Ah, well, it's left. Okay.
I was wondering if you were going to see it. Yay, I got a ring! Yay. Wait, there was no weapon?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
The final boss chest gave us an accessory, and that was it. No left side, no... weapon. And yeah, all we've had are accessories while we're in here. We haven't had a single left side item.
Bacon. Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Weird.
No, what? Like, usually boss chest is a piece of left side. At least.
Huh.
Interesting, so...
What? What? No? What?
Yeah, that was him saying no, there is no left side gear here.
Yeah. Oh, cutscene?
That's new entirely.
Or will be sad forever that there was no Pablima.
Begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Call your days as Hermes. God damn it. Is it not letting me? Why is it not letting me choose? What the fuck? That was weird.
How would you know that name? then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Fuck, this is really just a big nihilism trip.
We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a
Say,
dancing to another's tune.
I recognize Asahi's voice.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Ah, fuck you, you prick.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time, we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers,
Hydaelyn.
I welcome you.
Oh, she pretty.
I have feelings.
So, when's this cosplay coming?
Well. Oh dear God.
You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under
Oh, she's of course, because she's modeled after Cosmos. And Zodiac was modeled after Chaos.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
So just saying, this looks like a boss platform we're on.
Really how it has to end. We do not
No,
wish
what
to
makes you think
abandon
that?
this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Since one of her main weapons was a sword, of course her wings
Meteor
are made of swords.
The pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
Glad we got a kind of Cosmos design for her.
So many times before.
Not just Vana again.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
Damn right.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Buddy.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Uh-oh.
Hark!
And here it is. The reason why we're standing on a boss platform.
To send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Holy shit.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Oh, the remix.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh boy.
Isn't it beautiful?
The Mother Crystal. Now
Yeah,
accessible.
I'm just taking screenshots of her right now.
So, question.
Wings.
Yeah, you can do this with trust.
Yeah, I was about to say it. I was literally just saying that. I was like, wouldn't it be cool if you could do this with your trust? And it's like, oh yeah, you can now do that. I'm like, what?
Also, the remix of Answers.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm not going to invite people from FC, because I don't want to spoil that it goes straight from Dungeon 5 into this.
Yeah. Ah, the remix is so good.
Are you ready?
I'm just taking screenshots. Hold on.
To be fair, yeah.
How? How? And all of this comes from the head piece.
Oh, are you taking screenshots for outfit's sake?
Uh-huh. Jesus. Also, the wings remind me of Innocence. They have the same.
Yeah, the blades.
Yeah. Also, boots. Steppy. Again. Those cruise chaser boots. Fuck. I really like that you can see that she's actually wearing something. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a bodysuit, and not her skin. Alright, holy shit. Only for the most extreme steppy enthusiasts. Yeah, look at those heels, man. I think I'm ready.
Give me a sec, I'm taking one last shot.
Honest. Oh, the headpiece, yeah. The little crown.
Wish the DOF wasn't that.
What?
I'm taking a screenshot and depth of field is slightly off.
I'm trying to take a screenshot of a headpiece, the blue one, but it's not letting me zoom in further.
Alright. Picture's taken.
I'm ready.
Let's fucking go.
I wonder how it's with trust.
Gonna fucking kill Cosmos. I was hoping we'd get this version, like this kind of design since they showed off the whole Cosmos versus Chaos picture.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, bot.
Again?
Yep, another one.
Jeez. I have no idea how to do this, honestly. It's gonna be so much foam. Oh my god. I'll need a harness for the wings. I never made wings.
There it is.
I honestly don't know.
You ready?
I guess.
You wanna... Hey. You wanna go kill God?
Yeah, why not? We're looking fresh as fuck, look at us. Huh. Divine Light. King Heidelin. I figured though, since we had Zodiac.
Mm-hmm.
I, the last of my
So shooting screenshots at you for
Come, prove thy
just see if you like them.
Yeah. I will check afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Alright. It's time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this means Variant's actually gonna be able to kill her. He's actually gonna get his whole goal.
Alright. He's maintaining.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
My god. Why are they spoiling? Why?
A change of arms. May the test continue.
And then
Yep, tabbing off of that.
Phoenix or something. I don't know. I have so many effects. Oh, look.
Oh yeah, I should probably.
It's a Titan. where's the
Two-man stack. Two-man stack. There's two walls.
Okay.
Yep, the third person died.
Let this be. This looks like tanks. You know?
Mm-hmm. That was staff. Oh, she's got her white mage staff now.
Why do I have two snakes?
She did holy.
Okay.
Mage's radiance. I just didn't have enough health there.
Yeah. Oh God, there's so much happening right now.
Sword.
By blade.
Ah, yes.
Plus sign. And
Yeah.
a tank buster.
Okay. I was ready to stack with him. Aruda?
No, it's just a cone stack. Can we get a raise at some point?
I don't think so.
I'm watching the Scholar and... Wait.
Light unyielding.
I don't.
There we go, I finally got raised. There's raid wide.
They're hard casting. I have no idea what's going on.
Dawn Mantle. Sword, it's a plus sign.
By blade.
Oh, God. She's turned.
Crystals of light. To me.
Yeah, that's why I got hit.
Oh, it's Bahamut Serena, kind of.
Oh, look.
Here.
Feel.
Pink.
Thing.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Heal.
The sorrow
I have a stack.
of hope's demise.
Help me, friends. Thank you. Don't worry, because you helped me, you get some heal over time.
Thank you. I have 5 wall stacks, what the fuck? Oh, they were off in 2 seconds. There we go. Jesus.
Hello there.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Yo. Can I take the blue
It's
one?
the drop kick! She did it!
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Crystallize.
Lights of Crystal is empowering Heidelin. Dawn Mantle, so she's changing weapon.
Crit.
Staff, get away, get away.
Wait, what did I get hit?
You got hit by the AoE that was on her.
Okay.
Okay, that's Ruby weapon. Raid wide. So my rotation has gone to utter shit. So I've just been going, oh, look at everything.
Same though. Oh, we have an LB3. I don't know, we should save it.
We've got LB3 and we're only halfway through.
Yeah.
That's
Something
new.
doesn't add up.
That's...
Near or far?
I didn't see what that actually hit. That was just kind
I
of a
have
flurry. I think that was a donut AoE. Also, we're dead because we've got no heals and no reses. He's hallowing it,
Oh, okay.
I think. Or not? Why was he running away with it if he wasn't gonna...
You idiot!
Oh, sorry. Jeez, no need to call me names.
That's you. I was ready to stand, dude. Oh shit, what's that behind me? I don't like that.
She threw the things out and they're still there.
Do that.
Okay, wait. Move.
Okay, there we go. How?
You were still in. Set of them. Alright,
Yeah.
come on, 3-man, we can do this. It's changing weapon.
But we don't have any reses.
We can do this. It's sword, it's going to be cross, or plus symbol. Help me!
Doing it. We're dead.
Yep.
Succumb not to fear.
Dun, dun.
Alright, I need to turn up.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You can do it now. Like, just go ahead and turn off effects if they're getting in the way.
System.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, so much better.
Just changing weapon. So Dawn Mantle is the weapon change.
Yeah.
She's changing to... Chakram, get in. I think. Yep, Chakram is donut.
I don't get it.
So, are you seeing the symbols appear when she changes weapon?
Yes.
Red is Chakram, which is a donut with her hitbox as a safe spot.
Yeah.
Blue is Sword, which is a plus symbol based on where she's facing of AoEs. Green, Mage is get out, get away from her.
Light unyielding.
Followed by a raid wide. changing weapons. It's sword, so it's going to be plus symbol. Tank Buster.
Tank Buster.
It's a cone, so try not to be too far forwards.
Yep.
So I know Rumi must be hating seeing my gameplay at the moment, just seeing me dropping combos and overcapping.
Eri, this is the first time we are in this fucking trial.
Get away. It's mage. Get away.
Are you kidding me?
I just get the smiley face in chat after saying that she must be hating what she's seeing. I expect perfection. Plus symbol.
Crystals of light, to me.
I have 4 fucking stacks.
Alright, Count Stacula.
4 stacks.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at Earth's demise.
Yep, I see. I'm trying to make it to you.
Wow.
Yeah, we were all the way over the other side, so
Yeah.
just couldn't make it. Especially with the stack being right on the edge. That's a bit of healing for us.
I already used my oh god. My Heart of Light.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children.
At least my stacks have gone up.
Yeet. And dropkick.
But this test is far from over.
Can he maybe not turn her?
Crystal's light.
Amazing. What is it this time?
In. Now spread. Tank, 2-man stack.
Yeah.
I almost said tank buster and was just like, that's not the tank buster.
Can you not hit me with other AoE, please? What?
Someone, like, ran at one of them.
Nice.
Ready to move into the middle set.
Did it.
Good job. Get away.
Light unyielding.
Oh no, not again.
Not like this. Okay, so be away from green lines. It's literally Ruby weapon if there's an explosion at the tip of each line.
Yeah. Just a tip?
Just the tip of the day.
Garuda.
Feels good.
What is it? What is it?
Swords plus symbol.
By blade.
Yeah, I got it.
That's how it's sick. Cool. Oh, hey, there's another bot.
Radiant Halo. That's so shit.
That's changed the outside of the arena.
That poor healer.
You die again.
Yeah.
I have 3 stack markers on me.
Okay.
And I see a whole bunch of effects around the area.
Yeah, me too.
Here is safe.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, they're coming closer.
Okay, I thought those would just shoot across, to be honest. Which is kind of why I took the stack all the way out there. So I was like, oh, we're going to have to do the stack and avoid those things.
Yeah.
Mage, get away.
Light unyielding.
Oh no. Light wave.
Oh boy.
I don't. Ah, shit.
Stack. I tried.
We need one healer for LB.
Oh, get one of the healers. Oh, he got interrupted.
Fuck.
No, he's gonna get hit by the wave. He's gonna get hit by the wave. Don't move. Ah.
Last man standing. Well.
Well.
There we go. Oh, we're so close.
Let's get rid of
I
that.
smell cookies. I smell cookies. Ooh.
Cookie.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
1, 2, 3.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Changing weapons. It is in.
Where near or far.
2-man stack.
And now this.
Changing weapons. Out.
Light unyielding. By blade.
I didn't even see the weapon change. I was too focused on my fucking Lamar. Shit. Mage, get out.
Light unyielding.
Plus.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me.
Alright. Crystal phase. Spent so long gathering these fucking things, and now we have to smash them. What the fuck?
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Okay, these summons are fucking with me. Because like I'm seeing the arena and I'm going, it's patterns on the floor, and then Ifrit lands on the edge and it's just, oh shit, charges. Right.
Then you are resolved. But this test is
Line this
far
back up.
by crystal's light.
In.
Where near or far.
Two-man stack.
Where high or low.
Be ready to move into the first set. Get hit. Yep, I was too slow. Oh, I should have dashed. I should have just dashed across. Madame, get out.
Light unyielding.
And stack. Just LB3.
Refulgence eternal.
There we go. Got swords plus symbol.
By blade.
Black Mage, get out of the way. Why have you put shit in melee range? Tank Buster.
Succumb not to fear.
Okay. Raid wide. Also just noticed. The sage isn't using his partner thing at all.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Okay, and the scholar just pulled.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
In.
We're near or far.
Two-man stack.
And now this.
Out.
Light unyielding.
Should have used my teleport to go out. Plus.
By blade.
Oh. Oh, end me. I did my teleport back and it went straight into the wall. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Out.
Light unyielding.
I shouldn't use that.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Oh, come on.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my
All right.
children, and never look back.
We can do this.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Gets out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Away from the greens. In.
We're high or low?
Actually, no. I want to go here. So this will be 3-1.
By blade!
Good again. I keep tunneling. Not gonna do that anymore.
Succumb not to fear!
Radiant Halo. Waves are slow moving, so we can stay here for now. Weapon change. In.
We're near or far?
And there go all our heals and reses again. Right. Here we go. Yep. Oh, I don't think this is gonna be Yep. Color me unsurprised. Alright, solid first crack. You're muted if you didn't know, by the way.
Yes, I knew that. So trusts, or shall we try again?
I want to try again.
Okay.
I want to preferably get this done with people. But if we get another bad group, yeah, we'll trust it.
If we get the same healer, I'm leaving.
That we had the sage who wasn't using his cardia for half of it.
Yeah.
And the scholar
Quite
who just
poison
kept
though.
on running through shit. Like a goddamn headless chicken.
I cannot stand the song anymore. Mm-hmm.
What, just because it was on for the entire fight?
Yeah. I've been told by lots of people this fight is much better using the trusts. Yeah.
Do you want to do trust?
Honestly, at this point, looking at the time.
Okay, then let's trust up.
But we have to leave, yeah.
Yep. And I'll each go at it solo. Alright, so we'll do it with trust. Go get him, Thancred.
Strength of will to alter man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue.
In.
We're near or far. You underestimate me.
Hmm.
And now this. Light unyielding. I have you now. You underestimate me. By blade. We're near or far.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
By blade.
Alright.
Crystals of light.
Ah, no, Communio! God damn it.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
This will hurt.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. You underestimate me.
I swear. Are you kidding me? The two of them just fucking ran me down. Jesus Christ, Trust. This fight is much better with Trust. Uh-huh.
my children and never look back.
Too early.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Together we shall overcome this.
By Crystal's light.
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold back. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Here.
Hold still.
Get in. Really, Stola? Gonna take the spot right here. Okay.
Where high or low?
Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Okay, so first one is going to there, second to there. We're gonna go 3 to 1.
Something special for you.
By blade.
Tank Buster.
Succumb not to fear.
This will hurt.
Dawn Mantle is in.
Where near or far.
Something special for you.
Light Wave. Are the gloves off, Ishtola? I hadn't heard that before.
My turn.
Dawn Mantle. Out.
Light unyielding.
I literally went to press something and my fucking finger twitched and came off the trigger. hate these fucking twitches.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
So literally, I went to press A to do a soul slice, but my finger came off the trigger, and instead was my dash forwards.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Just went straight into the wall like a dumbass. In.
We're near or far. And now this.
You cannot stop us!
Light unyielding.
You're mine!
I have you now. I will not hold back.
So I hope this fight has a second phase, to be honest. So while this fight is visually cool,
By blade.
nothing to write home about.
I will not hold back.
Allow me. My turn!
I will not hold back.
So that was something.
We're near or far.
Allow me.
By blade.
Something special for you.
Crystals of light. To me.
God damn it.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
And now they can do it without themselves.
Sing. And find your way in the darkness.
Where to go?
Be gone! You're mine!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Away with you!
But this test is far. By crystal's light.
What was going on there?
Let's give him a show! Refulgence eternal!
Gloves are off.
There! You're mine!
My turn! You cannot stop us!
We're near or far! We're high or low!
Spot will do.
I will not hold back.
You now!
I don't need to stop just tunneling and doing my standard combo shenanigans.
By blade!
Away with you.
Hold still.
Succumb not to fear! You now! You underestimate me! I have you now!
This will hurt!
Light unyielding!
Let's get that heal over time on people, because why not?
I have you!
You underestimate me!
Allow me!
We're near or far!
Two OGs, one, two off Communio.
I have you!
You're mine!
I have you now!
Allow me!
Fucking Christ, almost died because the trust.
Something's
They're too fucking slow. Like, he only hit 3 of us with that. Oh. 4, sorry. Done. That was... Please don't let that be the last boss of the expansion. I hope that's not the final trial. There's got to be a Meteon trial, right?
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Gonna burn the mother crystal
They
to
who answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
So I'm guessing that's one of the extremes. And the other one is Zodiac.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Yeah.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Use it to generate a sick boss arena for the final trial.
My journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, Vanat.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Yeah, I think the fight itself hugely took away from that for me. I'll be honest. Fluctuations in your ether near the end give me quite a fright. What in the world happened? To say Island is... No. It's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. A fancy navigatory one. The edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlane's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus. So I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Form's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. I would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Prove oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it. Do we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap. So, we wrapping soon then?
Huh?
So are we wrapping soon then?
I mean, we're
'Cause-
so close. I don't know. I
Do
mean,
you
can
want to go
finish
through?
tomorrow.
Well, I'm
We're
more
still at
thinking
89.
because we're still 89. If this is anything like the previous one, there's another dungeon and another trial.
Oh my god.
So, are you down for that? Because
Not
seeing
really,
as,
no.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd want to pug things and risk getting bad because I'll be honest, doing trust for that kind of killed all my enjoyment of it.
Yeah.
That fight was incredibly meh. And yeah, as a result, the scene after was, for me. So, I'd rather we do it when we have time to properly go at it, with randoms, at least.
Sure. We can finish it tomorrow.
In that case, I'm gonna stop here at Ojika.
Okay. Alright.
So yeah, that's gonna be it for stream. Sorry for the slightly low energy ending, but yeah, as I said, doing that in trust just kinda it killed it for me. It wasn't a hugely challenging or exciting fight. Visually it was, yeah, it's really cool visuals. They show this and she does this and that. But after like a couple goes around, yeah. So yeah, I hope people have enjoyed, people who've been watching during the day, or if you're watching the VOD, hope you've enjoyed. Please do remember to subscribe and like things, it helps the channel. And we are very close to A, finishing this, and B, to getting partnered on YouTube. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at some point, I think. Yeah. But that'll be all for now. Bye.